Hello, all you beautiful people out there, and welcome back to the stream. I am Raw Zim, and we are doing some Minecraft with the All the Mods 8 mod pack. And now we can go ahead and discuss again and such, and do all those wonderful things, such as tell Arzi that despite all of the bullying and teasing, you are still a very treasured friend and have a special place here with us, with all of your friends here, and that we appreciate you, and that you are awesome and cute, and just, you know, you are appreciated. So I am confused how me saying all that is bullying you still. How is that bullying you?
You still bully me.
How?
I think it's just an in general thing.
Oh. Well, fair enough. I just know I'm sitting here giving him compliments and apparently still bullying.
Bully.
You know, I think I can do that.
Oh, okay.
What's the okay?
I was just going to, like, get up, get some food, rest, or whatever.
Enjoy.
Thank you.
Blam.
Yeah. Close enough, I guess.
I gotta take a look at the art that I've commissioned, see if other people have commented on it.
I am going
Somebody
to...
said my Naga form was very smoochable.
I mean, it is.
It is.
Yeah.
Like, I can't deny it without, you know, if I were to deny it, I'd be lying.
We're gonna mlem all over RC.
Blam,
Lem,
blam,
lem, lem,
blam.
lem, 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 lem.
Like, alright, and it's done. Awesome, wonderful. I'll export it and share it with you guys.
Yay! Oh. And don't forget, everyone, I'll be doing a giveaway here soonish. So if you want to have a potential to get a free shirt, stick around.
What size do your shirts go up to?
I don't know, whatever size Streamlabs puts them at. I think they go up to whatever size you need.
I need
real quick.
5XL tall. I highly doubt they offer tall.
I don't know. I'll check.
Being my size, I don't get to enjoy all the niceties of life.
Let's see.
Anyways.
We'll say you get the jelly edition. You can go up to 2XL.
Yeah, that is much smaller than I can wear.
I can give you a mug or a hat. Or a Don't Kick the Puppy hoodie. That goes up to 3XL.
Still much smaller.
Damn.
It's okay. I'll just miss out.
Okay, I feel proud of this. I would like someone to give their honest opinion about my, what the work I've done.
Okay, what is it?
Pure chaos! Kinda.
Zoroark720 has turned Azurith into a Komo. They can only talk like that Pokemon for 2 minutes.
Well, Azurith isn't here right now.
It's a
RZ.
Komoro.
A
I was in the middle.
Como.
Como.
Come on, chameleon.
Chameleon.
We had
Oh god.
the same thought.
Okay, I'm not gonna lie. When I was going to MFF, I came across like one of those like I forget the name of the playlist. I want to say it was like like Summer Vibes playlist or something like that, which was very funny for it being December. And they had that song on there. Oh, I repeated the hell of that out of the song on the way to MFF. Just a fun
That's
song.
very cute. It is a fun song.
There were a couple other songs there. So I was,
song.
also, good lord, I want to go to bed, but this Formula One race is just getting spicier and spicier.
This Como is adorable.
This Como is very adorable. He's adorable and a very good boy and a wonderful friend and appreciated. And we should all give him all the hugs. Even if he grumbles a lot.
And Dunbrine, to answer your question, it's the Australian Grand Prix right now.
Boing, boing.
And how do they keep all their cars from flying up into the sky?
Boing,
Downforce.
boing.
Formula One
Downforce, baby. Racing is amazing. I love it.
Formula One cars generate enough downforce, but they could definitely surpass Australia's gravity.
I will ask that you guys not make those jokes.
I do apologize. It's on my brain because I kind of made the joke with my daily photo tweet.
Wait, what?
I know, and I was gonna be like, okay.
Another loyal devotee.
That's okay, but yeah.
I mean, I'm just making fun of the country, not the people.
Some of them get offended over it.
Duly noted. My apologies.
Oh, okay. I understand now. Somewhat.
Yeah, they've just had their third red flag in this race.
Weather?
Nope.
Crash?
Out of
So
all the things out there, I would not have anticipated you being into racing.
Are you kidding?
No.
Look, I grew up on NASCAR.
Yes! I'm sorry, I'm getting really excited, but listen, my friendship level with Santa has increased.
I mean, I enjoy I enjoy watching NASCAR as well. It's just I definitely did not have you pegged for that.
Yeah, no, I was definitely the child that grew up like watching a NASCAR race every Sunday.
For me, I didn't grow up with that. It was me and hanging out with my grandpa and watching.
I still remember my godfather took me to my first NASCAR race. It was the 2002 Southern 500, in which Jeff Gordon won. Solidified him as my favorite driver from that day forward. Freaking love the flames on that car.
Fair.
I think I did Darlington one more time, but did Richmond, did Charlotte, and New Hampshire. And the last race I went to was actually the 2007 race at Charlotte, the fall race. Missed school for it. Yay.
You're lucky. You went to other tracks. I've only been to one.
Was it when I have to fly to get to a track? Like, it opens up a lot of options. But what track did you go to?
There's only one, and let me tell you, I didn't go out of state.
Fair enough. I will respect the privacy.
I can tell you later, but just not on stream.
Fair enough. But yeah, I distinctly remember actually, yeah, 2 fun stories.
Okay. Real quick.
Mm-hmm.
Cody is 11. Hello there. Welcome on in. However, the very first thing that I would say to you is do not come by another streamer's channel and be talking about a stream that you're going to be doing. At least not when that streamer does not know you. Most streamers would just ban you outright over that. Self-promotion is a huge no-no. I'm a bit more loose on it, but yeah. If you come by and hang out and I get to know you, I'd be more than happy to help out. But right now, I don't know anything about you. Carry on, sorry.
Oh, good. Yeah, no, my two kind of okay, I have 2 stories and a rant.
Alright. I wanna boot up Fire Emblem and go on.
Alright. First story. Second race I went to was the 2003 Richmond night race. That was in September. And at the time, I want to say it was one of the hosts of like God, I need to go look back at what the shows were. God, it's 20 years. Oh God, I'm old. But one of the people that hosted like one of like either the pre or post race shows was actually like sitting next to us on our flight and like overheard my excitement when I could see like, oh my God, I can see the racetrack as we're like coming into land. Like, holy crap. And so we got a picture with him. But then turns out during that race weekend, Hurricane Fabian hit Bermuda, so I was delayed in getting home.
So it was a good thing that you were away.
Oh yeah, I mean like it took us like probably 3 extra days to actually get a flight back. But that's just hurricane things. But the better story is a bit of a long one because it starts off not at a racetrack but on a ski slope. So, I think it was either the winter. Actually, I think it was the winter 2007. We were in Park City, Utah, and we just come off from a day from skiing, and we were going to the heated tubs. And as we were making our way there, a couple gentlemen came across and be like, "Oh, do you guys know where the pools are?" I was like, "Hey, we're going there too," and walked on over. And then mom, being typical mom, struck up a conversation. And, the typical like, hey, we're from Bermuda, hey, what do you do? And typically how was at that time was that hey, mom and I would go off to a NASCAR race like every so often while dad and sister met up with my uncle in Florida and went to Disney. Guy casually mentions that that actually, yeah, they are involved with NASCAR and they work for Hendrick Motorsports. And mom responds that, hey, Jeff Gordon is my favorite driver. So, they just like, they said like, hey, if you're ever in the area or at a race, whatever, like send me an email and like, we can see what we can do for you. Turns out that at one point we were, going to the Charlotte race, which is effectively like the home race for most of the NASCAR teams because that's where most of their shops are. So we emailed them, and then yeah, turns out they were able to organize a meetup with Jeff Gordon.
Very awesome.
And,
I agree.
And you would be forgiven for thinking, oh, they probably got like a pass or something for like one of those fan meets. You know, the ones where you line up and you like bring like 1 or 2 things to sign, and then you get a picture and then you're on your way. No, we go to where we're told to meet. We're put on a golf cart. We're taken into the infield. This is not a fad meet and greet. We were outside his RV.
Oh,
Impressive.
And then like we're waiting there, I'm just like, oh, this is not a big beat-up thing. This is just like a and then like there comes Jeff Gordon's golf cart, and he hops off, and then we have like the brief introductions, and then just like 20-minute blur of just like more or less just me more or less having just like a one-on-one conversation with Jeff freaking Gordon. Because like I was like like all like because this was 2000, so I was 13 at the time. And so I was like excitedly talking about like my first race being like the Southern 500, and then tell me a couple things about like the track and the race and stuff, and then just things were signed, pictures were taken. I still have like every single picture that was printed out from there, and it was just like I still would just be like good luck on the race tonight, and then just like on the golf cart back, just like did that just happen? Icing on the cake is he didn't end up winning that race that night.
he did or did not?
He did.
Very nice.
That is icing on the cake. Say to you, lucky bean.
By the way, Dunbrine. Dunbrine, you should definitely be giving some shout outs to all the wonderful people here in Voice with me.
Santa first. Santa deserves it.
And I do have one more icing on the cake from this.
Alright, speak it.
Oh, I'm pulling it out right now. And I'm gonna turn my webcam for those in the voice for this one.
Alright, I gotta be quiet if it makes me loud, because I cannot be loud right now.
Mom being typical mom, obviously, when you have a very kind gesture like that, we returned it in the typical Bermudian fashion, so we sent a bunch of rum up. I think we sent up 3 bottles, one for the gentleman that organized it, one for, Mr. H, and then one for Jeff. We got a thank you card back from Jeff and Ingrid.
Oh, awesome.
So I'll be honest, I completely forgot that I had it right at the top of my desk there for like the last 3 years, but like as soon as I was telling stories, like, oh yeah, we did get that, and it's right there in front of me. Like it's like holy heck. And I do also have my in retrospect not the most appropriate diecast design, but we did get him to sign one of the diecasts. Unfortunately, he did crash this card, but I love the blues of it. I didn't actually have the diecast at the time.
Listen, blue is a wonderful color. There's a reason why we both like Latios.
Also, that is noted, Cody.
Oh. And I actually...
Minsk and Boo! You forgot Boo! Zorro Arc 720 wants you to drink some water.
You hurt the man.
Hydrate. All right, I'll be back in a minute.
I was literally doing so right when that card came in.
How funny. Do it again.
No.
Okay, actually, I know
Oh, Saint has gone to get something. Oh no. Is that his? I don't know.
Alert! Alert! Seda has escaped containment. Please reacquire immediately.
I have reacquired the Seda. He's right here. I just had to bribe him with Latios TF.
Bring
What
the
was this about
Seda
Latios
back into containment.
Okay, yeah, I just went trying to look for the picture printouts, and I realized my photo box is like orientated the wrong way, so I'm gonna have to go fix that tomorrow. But oh god,
that's another one of those mythical future Seda problems.
Oh yeah, I mean I'm in the middle of cleaning my room right now, so. But I was gonna comment like, holy heck yeah, the booths in Charlotte are nice. Much better than sitting out on the grandstands in a midsummer day in New Hampshire.
Tell me about it. I understand how bad they are.
Yeah. It was like a night race inside, and like, oh, there was a buffet I could get ice cream? Heck yeah.
Oh, you're lucky. I had an outdoor one. There was nothing indoor. Here, actually, I'm going to tell Seda right now exactly where mine went. That way, because he probably would understand it the most.
Oh yeah.
Ouch.
Favorite F1 course that never materialized? Ooh, that's a good question. So, okay, I'm gonna give my rant first. So, because I did say 2 stories in a rant. That was my 2 stories. The rant is NASCAR. What the fluff are you doing?
Do you mean the stages?
Actually, the stages I don't mind. It's the freaking playoffs. Like, I was young and naive at the time with the, the whole chase for the cup thing, and like it was an interesting idea. And it had some merit. It made sure the championship was moderately exciting. But, obviously if you were a driver, not to disregard, like the talents of Jimmy Johnson, like if you were a driver that was stronger, in particular on those last 10 tracks, or at least in the later half of the season, you got rewarded more than someone who was consistent throughout the entire season. Like, Jeff's 2007 season was phenomenal. But, with the chase format, his summer, his dominant summer got basically muted. I'm not salty. Good racetrack though. RZ. But yes. Yeah, then I want to say it was like 2014 they doubled down. Because for those of you who didn't watch NASCAR, what they basically did is they had 36 races, and in the old format, you had points that, went down in like increments of like 5 or something like that for the highest like top 10, and then like 3, 4, 3, 2, and 1 for various levels. So, it was a heavily weighted scale for like wins, tops, 5s, and top 10s. And it was a cumulative point season. So you had someone like Matt Kenseth in 2003 win only 1 race, but was really consistent, like almost always in the top 5, top 10, and won the championship. Like a week before, like locked it in like race 35. All things considered, is a relatively mild season. Then 2004, they introduced the Chase for the Cup. Basically, you'd have a 26 race regular season, and the last 10 race would be the Chase for the Cup, where top 10 drivers and points, all the points got set to the same amount, and it was a 10-car race for the championship, and everyone else could still race along too. It was kind of weird when you thought about it.
They just wanted more excitement on the track, not just 10 cars.
Yep. But hey, someone in 30th place in the points could just go wreck someone who was racing for the cup and ruin their day. But kind of an inherent flaw. But then I want to say it was 2014, they introduced a new format with the different stages and elimination rounds and the win and you're in kind of idea as well. I think at that point it was now 16 drivers because there was actually a weird point fixing thing in like 2010 or something. It was a weird thing where they actually had 12 drivers at the time, but because of the penalties awarded, Jeff actually got placed in as the 13th driver. Because if the manipulation had not occurred, he would have been in fine. It was like, intentionally bringing out a caution stuff, but tangent.
I see.
Yep. But they introduced a new version of the chase, which was an elimination format. So you had 16 drivers, 4 rounds, and 4 drivers were eliminated in a round at the end of a round. With the final race of the season being a 4-way winner-takes-all event. Oh boy.
I remember that.
I despise this format with a burning passion. Like, it oddly makes me slightly nostalgic for the old chase format, where the criticism was, hey, like, you have like the same 10 races that like favor certain drivers. Yeah, this one just like you're artificially making it so that final race has any 4 drivers could win the entire thing. And the thing that I personally despise with this, because obviously there's 3 races in a round and you have a win and you're in format. That's how Jeff was actually able to get in on his final 2015 season. He was having a relatively mediocre season, but thanks to some juicy drama with Jerry Logano and Matt Kenseth, Jeff won the Martinsville race and earned his place in the final 4.
Wait,
I was
Martinville?
very hyped. Martinsville. It's a really lovely short track.
It really is a very lovely short track.
It's actually one of the ones I kind of had on my list when I was still like actively watching NASCAR because like it's a short track, very tight paperclip with like asphalt on the straights but concrete on the corners.
I think
And
Sade
Jeff
is
freaking
ignoring
dominated
me.
it. I am ignoring you because I know what you're getting.
We know
Hey
what you're
there. Hey there, Infinity. Yeah, this is the All the Mods 8 mod pack. I'm sorry I've
yeah.
ruined Martin's for you, Seda.
You're fine. But yeah, so the stupid thing about this format is that it places too much priority on winning. Yeah, winning's important, but one could win the first race of the season and then just crash it for the next 25 races.
Oh, all right, Infinity. I hope you enjoy the look. Thanks for coming by.
Yeah.
Carry on, Seda.
Yeah. Basically, the only race that mattered was the last one. You could have been a completely back, you could just win 2 races. You could win 1 race in the first 26 races just to kind of lock yourself in more or less. And then just squeak on by and win the entire thing. Like, you could have, theoretically, under this championship format, you could have a driver who won every single race from race 31 or race 1 to race 35. They lead every single lap. They are lapping the field. They are winning the races. And then, final race. Oh, freak engine blow. They finish on like the last lap. They finish second. and they lose the championship.
Ow.
And
Yeah,
it just
those kinds of setups are really dumb and unfair.
it's heavily manufactured drama. And I realized in my rant here, I did not see, has the Formula One race resumed? Judging by it's still not a post flag. Oh, nope, they're not resuming the race, they're ending it under a parade lap. Interesting.
Wait,
but yeah, so
what?
I basically... Well, basically, this race got red flagged at lap 57 out of 58.
And they're doing what with it now?
They are ending it under basically a parade lap. So basically, they are just going to resume the race with a safety car, and they are going to just, like, burn out the lap.
Ah. So they decided somebody's won already without actually finishing it.
Well, arguably this season, Max Verstappen and Red Bull basically, barring some developments from other teams and, reliability issues, they basically just have this championship on lockdown. They have built a rocket ship this year.
Back.
Welcome back. But yeah, bridging the gap with the story, I kind of started dropping off from NASCAR afterwards because obviously Jeff Gordon was, my main driver, and for the other ones that were coming up, Alex Bowman, Chase Elliott, William Byron, for the Hendrick drivers, I just didn't feel like the same connection. So I tuned in, I periodically watch highlights and stuff, but I didn't tune in as religiously as I used to. And then I just when I was at university, one of my flatmates introduced me to Formula E, which I had a passing interest in because, hey, electric cars are cool. And it was, I think, the Miami race at the time for Formula E. It was 2015 or so, or 16. Yeah, it was nice. It kind of put the FIA kind of races under my radar. And then also Jeff did the 24 Hours of Daytona. I think the following year, and won it. So that was actually really cool to follow. But yeah, I want to say, give me 1 sec. I just need to look something up quickly.
While you do that, I was say that my family kind of influenced me to grow up on Dale Earnhardt Jr. and Dale Earnhardt himself before he passed away.
Same. Yeah, that was my grandpa's driver. Though he also liked Jeff.
Jeff was decent too. I think all of us here can agree we hated Kyle Busch.
Oh, naturally.
Though I remember my grandpa saying something about Dale Earnhardt Jr. going bad or something like that.
Kinda maybe did. Shrugs. I'll be honest, I haven't watched NASCAR in a couple years.
Well, going back to my rant, it's lost its purpose. The whole, chase elimination round thing, the win and you're in, winning means everything. What's the point?
Mm-hmm.
When it all comes down to the last race, I'll just tune into the last 10 laps of the last race. the thing that was really lost with the chase format is that there were season-long narratives and stories. You could have, teams develop a new understanding of the current package or develop upgrades that allowed them to find a new pace. You could have drivers that had momentum and were building points, or building a points lead, or clawing back that points lead. Now, like, okay, well, hey, so-and-so won. Cool. Well, why am I going to get invested in, like, this battle and this rivalry when, like, it might not even matter at the end of the season? And when they revised the chase format, they just, like, doubled down on that concept and, like, just made the regular season practically worthless, because, like, once a driver wins, like, they just can go autopilot. It's just like, because, like, they've unfortunately have developed a championship format that just basically means just don't watch the race, just watch the highlights.
Almost like it's tailored for short attention spans.
What's the thing? Like, they're doing like 500-mile races. And, like, easily taking up, like, 3 or 4 hours on a block, and...
Yeah, I could do better.
Yeah.
Also, everyone, for those watching my stream at the moment, I'm spawning these forged vents in with creative because, as far as I'm aware, there's no way to actually acquire them legit. But I want them for aesthetic purposes. So, that's what I'm doing right now.
Cheating kitty.
But, to kind of bridge the gap, like, I remember I was on Reddit one day, and the very scary accident that, Romain Grosjean, I do apologize, I am butchering that name. But he was the driver for one of the Haas Formula 1 cars. Extremely scary accident, just got spun, went straight into the guardrail, car burst into flames. And this was not like a slow wreck, this was a high-speed wreck. And, like, for 20 very terrifying seconds, you didn't see anything until you saw him climb out of the car. And basically every single safety measure that Formula 1 introduced worked that day. The car split in half. It dissipated the energy. The halo basically prevented him from getting a very serious head injury because it guided the guardrail over his head and not through his head. And his fire suit did his job to protect him, even though he did suffer some minor burns to his hands, or I guess some relatively serious burns, but nothing like life-threatening. He's still racing today, just in a different series.
Yeah.
So it was like, holy moly, and I think this was... I'm trying to remember, when did Ryan Newman have his very scary crash at Daytona? Because that was actually one that I think it was probably like the 2017-2018 Daytona 500. I was like... watching that casually, because I was like, oh, Daytona 500, I'll just like see that because, hey, NASCAR nostalgia. I nearly said Pokemon nostalgia there. And it was like, oh, last 2 laps, I'm just seeing this, like, the live feed, and then just like, holy fluff, like, that was a bad accident, and holy fluff, he's not getting out. Holy fluff, it's been 20 minutes, like, he's not gotten out of the car. There was like a entourage of like 20 or 30 first responders, some of them holding tarps around the car as they are working to extradite Ryan Newman. Thankfully, he was fine in the end. But it was a very, very scary, 20 minutes of them getting him out of the car and then just seeing an ambulance take him away to the medical facility, where I think it was only like 12 or so hours later that we got the word like, hey, he's okay. Just obviously, got really banged up.
Senri, Rygon's taking a little bit of a break at the moment. I'm sure he'll be back soon. But hello.
And I'm filling the void by talking about auto racing. Because I freaking love cars driving around in circles.
They're making another left turn!
And they're making another left turn! I don't know what's gonna happen next!
And look, it's another left turn!
I'm glad that we've all seen the same skit.
Oh.
And as someone who was a very dedicated NASCAR fan for a few years, I am very happy to make the left turn joke.
Frickin' Jeff Dunham is a national treasure. He's put out some really good stuff over the years.
Indeed. But back to Formula One. So, after seeing that very, very scary wreck at the Bahrain, or 2020 Bahrain Grand Prix, it just kind of put Formula One on my radar, and just learning about all the really cool technical side of things, especially the safety innovations. I do really like reading about those. And it just kind of put Formula One on my map, and then
new technology is just always cool.
I mean, it is. And I don't think I followed the 2020 season too closely, but the halfway through the 2021 season, when it was oh, there's actually a pretty tense championship battle wrapping up here, I kind of just got a little bit hooked into it, and I've just been kind of following it ever since. And I compared to NASCAR, there are some pros and some cons. One, the times the races are all over the place because it's an international championship. So the race in Australia just ended not too long ago. So it's yep, I'm not going to be really watching a race at 4 a.m. most of the time.
I was gonna say, didn't you just watch one?
I'll be honest, I've just been looking at the highlight clips that have been going through the various Reddit feeds. Because I'm not going to leave this lovely bunch of beans to go turn on my TV at 4 a.m., potentially wake up my family and go watch a race.
Joke.
Though I'm looking forward to the highlight feed of this one, because holy heck, it was a crash fest. But before I go too much on a tangent, I kind of started really liking how Formula One operated things, because NASCAR is very much standard and stock, so teams don't normally have too big of an advantage, even if they are being dominant. It is still very much anyone's race that weekend. Depending upon how you get the setup style down, or how a driver prefers a certain racetrack, anyone could win. Obviously, some people were favored. Formula One is just an engineering race, where the in-season developments are just as exciting as the actual championship itself, because they have their regulations, but then the engineers are trying to find ways around the regulations. And yeah, build for the 2021 season, Red Bull had a very dominant car at the start, but then Mercedes turned around as a team and found the upgrades needed to basically contend, and it came down to a legitimate, mostly, one race battle for the championship. Because when the drivers entered the final race, it was 1 point separating them. The actual end of that race and the subsequent championship award to Red Bull was marred in a very controversial in-race stewarding decision that technically broke regulations. I'm not salty.
You are salty.
Pat.
I am salty.
I like
It's
how we
okay.
immediately went...
We enjoy the salty Seda.
I still find it funny. I was like, I talk about something. I'm not salty. You're salty.
Yep. Like, I was watching that race, and it was a very perplexing decision where you had, I want to say it was like 5 laps to go, you had a spin that brought out a safety car. Because also, very fun concept from Formula 1 compared to NASCAR. They have the concept of the virtual safety car, the full safety car, and then the red flag, which they will happily do a standing start for red flag, which they did twice in this previous race. So, like, if it's just, like, a minor spin or something like that, you don't need to bring out a full safety car and bunch up the field. You could just, like, hey, keep your Delta V, keep the distance the same. Okay, now it's safe to resume racing. And they also have, like, the localized yellow. So, like, you know, you don't necessarily have to, like, slow the entire field down. But yeah, in Abu Dhabi, they had a safety car, and in the interest of keeping the racing green flag under an end, or ending the race under a green flag, the race director at the time decided that, hey, we are going to not let all the lapped cars through, because, like, if I understood the regulations correctly, like, the race director can decide, hey, if you are a lapped car or whatever, you can go through, or we're not going to let anyone through. Kind of like, you know, all or nothing. No,
Yeah.
they did. So basically, you had the race leader at the time, Lewis Hamilton, who was on very old hard tires, who basically, through the circumstance of the races, basically had it locked in. You know, they were leading the race, they had a sizable lead that was not going to be surmounted anytime soon. And they just basically had to coast the end. And then the caution came out. And their championship rival in second place, Max Verstappen, when the safety car came out, basically had enough of a gap to third place where they just got a free pit stop to come in to get some soft tires. The decision for the race director was to let the lap cars through, but only the lap cars that were in between Lewis Hamilton and Max Verstappen. And unlike NASCAR, Formula 1 has the concept of different tire compounds. You have soft, mediums, and hards. Yeah, it doesn't take a scientist to realize that even for a one-lap shootout, well-worn hard tires are not going to have the same pace as fresh, soft tires. So Max Verstappen easily overtook Lewis a couple corners in and ran away with the championship.
I see.
But they came out with some new regulations, Red Bull nailed them down, and basically ran away with the championship for the following year anyway. But the technical development of Formula 1 is quite interesting compared to NASCAR. Because, especially with these new regulations, teams have different concepts. There's a lot of upgrades that are secretive. So you could be bringing different setups and different pace to a race. Obviously, there's a cost cap involved, but, you know, trying to basically out-engineer your opponents while still being within the regulations, which they often very much skirt, is very fascinating to watch.
For me, I just enjoy looking at all the different race for technology and such. In general. It's part of why I encourage, why I'm such a big fan of making sure that there's competition. Because competition in all industries breeds ingenuity. You know? When you got Google coming into an area with their Google Fiber and threatening the established, Comcast and such, and Comcast is sitting there, oh shit, Google's got better service than us. Hurry, give us a reason to be relevant still. That is fun to watch.
I agree.
And the same in F1, it kind of follows that same pattern. It's like, oh, crap. They came out with this new tech. We'll surpass them this way. Oh, Dunbrine, it was fantastic watching that. I was living in Utah at the time. It is unfortunately right next to the city that I was right in between the two cities that Google Fiber opened up in Utah. So I could not get Google Fiber. However, it was wonderful watching my bill drop in price while my service went through the roof. Because Comcast works by regions. So all of Utah is treated the same rather than, they might have different prices from one region to the next and different service levels and such, but they still treat regions the same. So with the two towns on either side of me, or the two cities on either side of me getting that Google Fiber, it meant that I got the same upgrades that Comcast was doing to try and keep their customers in the cities that Google Fiber was opening in. And it was just really enjoyable watching them freaking scramble. Like, it did cause a couple of service outages during that time, but at the same time, they were good ones because they were out there actively upgrading everything. And it's just so nice to watch them sweat. Sorry, side tangent. Say that.
You're fine. You've given me a soapbox. It's like I'm perfectly fine with the interruptions.
Joke.
Well, my side tangent is over. Though I will also say, like, it's also why I prefer setups like satellite TV. Like, when it comes to those things, because, like, when it comes to TV service, Comcast is still stuck in the past. Meanwhile, we're watching Dish and DirecTV constantly fighting each other. And granted, Comcast has started to realize that DirecTV and Dish were an actual threat and started ramping up their service. But I've never really had cable service anyway, so that one didn't matter to me as much. But I'm still always a fan of when big corporations fight each other, because ultimately it means the consumers win. Both the corporations lose, but the consumers win. Asher, how are you? I am not cute, but I suppose I will be ruler of all adorable. Arzi, I'm sorry. You too, Seda and Rygone, but I have been dubbed as your ruler.
Alright, Landless Kingdom.
Sorry, Asher deemed me the ruler. Rygone is second in command. What, Seda?
Hey, RZ, do you smell that?
An
Yes,
earnest
I
disciple.
do.
It's time for a revolution!
Oh, great, Asher, you're gonna get me killed now. And Sinai, hello there. Welcome on in, and thank you so much for that follow.
Don't worry, this is just the Jet origin story.
Oh no, we caused him to drown in the sand? Oh.
Oh, they have dominion over all cuteness? Ah, well, good to know, because I am definitely not cute.
Well, with that
They can have their
information,
dominion.
What do you say,
Sure,
Seda?
Willow.
We turn Zim into a cute, easily marketable plushie.
You know, I agree. He's always been trying to turn me into a cute, marketable plushie. Succeeded a couple times, but you know, that's besides the point. It's time to get some revenge.
Yeah, but you see, the thing is, I can just win that by saying no.
But I have the Infinity Gauntlet.
And?
And I can do whatever I want.
Fair, fair. However, you turn me into a plush and then I just respawn back as myself.
So we get a free Zim plush and Zim back.
Oh, that's nice.
Well,
Think of
I
think
see
of
a market plan forming.
yeah
Yeah.
Think of all the save.
Something weird just happened with your mic there, Seda.
Oh, hold on.
It
Oh,
happened,
you're good
it's
now.
gone.
Yeah.
No, I was adjusting my mic closer, so I probably snagged a cable.
Probably.
I will have to tell Tiberian that, in fact, they are not going crazy.
You got a lot of good sleep. Oh, I am really happy to hear that, Asher.
Yay, Asher! But yeah, I see this being a viable business strategy. We just turn Zim into a marketable plushie. Zim respawns, we sell the plushie for profit. Ooh, do the plushies retain the clothes that Zim was wearing? We could easily make various marketable outfit alternatives.
Oh, no.
Ooh, Seda, you're really good at this.
So,
Look, I definitely like to brand myself as an ideas person. I don't know really how to execute some of them or just do them myself, but I do like coming up with ideas.
real quick, what do you guys think of the looks of this?
That looks pretty neat. I like to
Aside
start with the
from the
ball pit
beam.
now. I actually, the beam was my favorite part.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, this is just a part of a waypoint. But yeah, I got my staircase coming down here into my forge. And got a couple of large ovens back here and furnace. I got my coke oven. Hey, you guys want some coke?
No, I'm just gonna take a turn in the ball pit.
Okay. Enjoy the ball pit.
Look, we set up the idea of a ball pit made up entirely of moon balls. I'm going to enjoy this ball pit.
Ah.
Well,
Can't
yeah.
blame you there.
So if you excuse me, I'll be in my office.
You have an office?
It's the ball pit.
Oh.
I have important business to attend to.
Does that mean, is that your clever way of saying that you're leaving us forever?
No, that's when I go run to the store to get some steel ball bearings.
Oh. And then Daddy Theta left to go get milk and ball bearings. And we never saw him again.
How sad.
Unit lost.
change camera perspective. Just cue this very tragic montage where Dart's mashed potato brain has not grasped the concept of time zones. So every store he goes to just closed down. So he keeps on traveling further and further to a progressively longer list of stores that just closed down. And by the time he actually finds a store that sells milk and ball bearings, he's probably traveled well over 1,000 miles away, and he doesn't know where he is.
You know, that sounds rather on par for Seda, yeah.
It's like, I didn't have bad intentions, I just messed up.
You just got lost.
Yep. Which is
A
surprising.
literal unit lost.
Which is surprising, because IRL, I am actually pretty good at navigating.
Oh, then it was a purposeful getting lost.
I mean, it helps to have a map.
Wait, you need a map to navigate?
Maps are very helpful, maps are very insightful.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I suppose they're handy for cities and such, but,
Oh crap, I left behind.
fair enough.
Would probably help if I actually brought my stuff that I need with me.
That might help. Tools are handy, usually.
And yeah, Asher, Rygone's laying down at the moment. We heard him a couple of minutes ago. Oh, there he is.
Yeah, they're still there, just resting.
Yeah, I'm just tired today. Oh. Sorry, everyone. I'm gonna do some Amnesia in a bit. I promise. I'm just nap.
Nap, 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 nap.
Nap 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 nap. Madam Zaprinald the Ogre Slayer.
Oh, good thing you're not an ogre.
I know, right? Well, depends on who you ask. But we've been over that.
Well,
If you ask my
Razor's
dad,
not
I
an
am.
Wow.
Row.
Was that a...
The elusive
Who
Santa
rowed?
Row.
That was Seda.
Oh. Yes, I have the power of summoning the Rygone. Fear me.
I mean, this is a ability worth fearing, you know, when you can summon, you know, a reality altering anthropomorphic Ninetales. It is
Owl
very
gives them
late
a
for big
boop.
words.
Owl gives them a boop.
An eternity of suffering shall come upon you!
Oh, I thought they would have something more creative. Okay. Doop, 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 doop.
That won't do. How much would my damage go up with netherite? Oh, it would actually go down. Okay, we're sticking with osmium. That works for me. What is literally going to decrease my damage? Yeah, I'll stick with osmium. Especially because netherite is only a 0.01% chance of being found. You're going to start your day, Asher. What's on the agenda for today? I hope you're going to be responsible and not get yourself into trouble. Right, Asher?
Row?
Did somebody
Rao.
say my name?
Your name is now Rao.
No, I thought somebody said Sim. I thought it was
Rao
Arzi.
Zim.
I didn't say anything.
Oh.
Negative.
God dang it. Who took my clothes?
Fair.
Good, Asher. Good.
Look, Zim, we needed them for the giveaway.
Hey, they've been gone for a while, anywho. It's not like you noticed or need them.
It's like it feels like you're wearing nothing at all.
Well, yes, I do enjoy my very comfortable clothes. But I do want to keep them on. They are very comfortable.
Or you could use them as blanket.
That would require I be much smaller.
We can fix this.
Ah. I am okay with this, TF.
Order acknowledged.
Death comes for you on short legs!
Wosteen_oil is making you mini-sized.
But then the clothes shrink with me.
Well, shoot. Alright. Then Brian, give them the other set of clothes back. Perhaps the clothes have been lost.
Meh.
Meh.
Who?
Rah.
Oh. I'm sorry, Zim. Apparently they've been sold off.
You
We needed
sold
it for the
them?
commission money. We needed it for the commission money.
Oh, nice, Asher.
Also, one back. I need to go find that water.
Okie dokie. Take care.
Don't let the Wolstein bite. Even though you're already gone. What's wrong, little turkey?
Squint.
Who's that good turkey?
Squints.
Yes, you are.
Squints.
I don't know what this is supposed to mean. I don't speak turkey.
Well, don't speak it, then you don't need to know.
Oh, okay. Pat the RC.
Squint.
I'm back.
Well,
With hydration.
apparently the RZ is squinting at me. Could I get a translation, Seda?
No worries. They're just requesting something. Give me a minute.
What? when did they start squinting at you?
A steadfast
Exactly
supporter.
2 minutes
minute
ago.
or. Oh, speaking of Durgies, hello there, naughty dragon. Welcome in and thank you for that follow.
Have you seen you around before?
They are squinting as they attempt to be something. I got this.
I command pure chaos! Kinda.
Wosteen_oil has turned Arzidu into a Wobbuffet. They can only talk like that Pokemon for 2 minutes.
And he left.
No worries. Just means they don't get the reversion later.
Oh no, permanent Wobbuffet TF.
Oh shit.
I mean, it's a fair point. If you're not around to get reverted, then I guess that is your life now.
Oh well. All things considered, I'm sure it's probably desired anyways. Maybe. Maybe it'll come by with a request for a different Pokemon later, I suppose. Oh well. Do take care, Asher.
Good night, Asher. Or enjoy your day, Asher. And, sleep well, Balasar. Thanks for coming by.
Meh.
Well, ours has only got a couple seconds to come back, I suppose.
Oh, he says we cannot control his form and stuff.
Lucky.
Well, I will go send that card back.
Oh, okay. I think I've slept long enough.
Radio. Do take
I
care.
can do more amnesia now.
Yay!
Embrace the chaos.
Hey, sorry everyone, I was not expecting to kind of fall asleep a little bit.
You're fine. You had a long day and a long session.
Yeah.
Eee.
Oh, well, I just feel so drained these days. Oh, I know, I got diabetes or something. But I've gotten some rest, so we can
That is good.
game here in a second. Alright, so BRB, and then we'll chit chat.
Hey. Hey, guys. I got lubricant. Who wants to get the slip and slide out?
I'm in the ball pit. It's fine.
Alright, we will fill the ball pit with lubricant.
No.
Okay, partially fill it.
You're not putting any lube in the ball pit.
But I've got a lubricant dispenser. I gotta put it to use.
Save it for a rainy day.
Well, I mean, it is raining quite hard in quite a few places today. Granted, none of those places are here, but lube up the dart.
Panic. Panic.
I saw you move over there. Gee, a present in the middle of whatever time of year it is now. What the hell?
Happy birthday.
Ooh, causes a fire gauntlet. Causes the wearer's melee attacks to deal fire damage. Cool. Oh, right. The bundles like to go in there.
So, Dad Brian, have we not had enough woe for one evening? For one day?
Well?
Enough of woe? Okay.
No.
Oh.
Woestein, don't you dare go anywhere.
But if you need to go somewhere, don't let us hold you up.
Well, yes, but...
Fair enough.
Allah.
Zim, why?
What?
Why are you playing your...
What?
Why are you playing your own sound clip?
Because I can. Very nice, Jaffer.
I am. Was I taking a nap, Henry? Kind of.
Welcome back.
Oh, good to be. Oh.
There you go, Seda.
I love physics.
That was
gotta
just
stick
for you,
dart.
buddy.
I gotta stick dart in a lab coat eventually.
I have fire hand.
But can you deal with
Why
my
do I
lightning?
hear a droning?
But can you deal with my lightning breath?
You're not the one with the lightning breath. Oh, right. Noodle.
Oldstadt and Brandenburg Castle, 1801. Another region rich with lore is Alstadt, deep within the East Prussian woods.
What's up?
Are you starting to play Amnesia now?
Yeah.
Oh, stream through Discord, please.
No.
Oh. Okay.
Okay, you said please.
Yay! And yes, Zoro, this is a new ruin.
Also, any particular reason I would need to stay up?
Yes.
Because we care about you and enjoy your presence, but we
Next
also
reason.
care about your sleep,
reason.
so... Well, I was
Rygone,
just...
what were
I
you gonna
don't.
say?
I care about
I
your
honestly
health as
forgot.
well.
What's up?
I care about your health and would like you to get the rest that you need. Even
Yeah, I'm
though
falling
your
asleep.
presence is very appreciated and I love hanging out with you and want more time hanging out with you, I want you to be
Yeah.
healthy.
I'm falling asleep at the computer here, so I am going to wish you beans a wonderful evening. Rygone, thank you
Oh
again.
no. Okay.
Thank you for the session.
You bet. Thank you for coming in and being a wonderful player.
And a great friend. Sleep well.
Yep. Good night, beans. Good night, Chad. You all keep on being awesome.
Good night.
Good
See you in
night.
5 minutes.
Rest well.
I mean, I could be back in 5 minutes once I brush my teeth, but I can switch over to my phone.
It's up to
Sorry.
you.
I will see how I feel when I lie down in bed.
Sounds good.
But I will wish you all a good night now, even if I pop back in very quickly.
Alright.
Sounds good.
Badoop.
Zoro, what was the major quest?
Am I good to read?
Yes, go ahead.
Okay. Altstadt and Brennenburg Castle, 1801. Another region rich with lore is Altstadt, deep within the East Prussian woods. For centuries there have been stories surrounding the hamlet and its neighbor, Castle Brennenburg. The quiet forest-clad mountains, dressed with scattered lakes, is as picturesque as can be, albeit the area is haunted by the dark. Ask any local and you'll hear proof of the widespread superstition. All travelers should indulge themselves in such conversations, since it will certainly serve as exciting entertainment. All of them have their own twists on the tales, but there are some motifs that keep reappearing. The Gatherers. This story reaches all the way back to the time of the 30 Years' War. It is said that soldiers who abandoned their duty got lost in the cold dark woods and were forever damned to roam the grounds. Their bodies, wrought by their tainted souls, have left them disfigured and empty of essence. Many have cited them over the years and described them as horrid revenants. They move silently through the woods, shying away from any beholder. They are called gatherers, as they seem to follow some ambition to steal living creatures. It is their prey which can be heard struggling inside damp burlap sacks dragged behind them which reveal their presence. What dark scheme do they follow? A visit undone. Heinrich Cornelius Agrippa, the well-known erudite, visited Altstadt at the start of the 16th century. He resided in the local inn for a fortnight as he looked for remnants of kingdoms past. During his stay, all the prominent members of society paid notice, and he is mentioned in many records of the time. One day he went to investigate a burrow in the northwestern glades, only to never be seen again. Heinrich is known to have passed away in Grenoble some 10 years later. He dismissed the notion of ever visiting Altstadt, which makes you wonder what really happened. Who is this mysterious man who visited the sleepy hamlet in the woods? And what happened to him? The Immortal Baron. The Baron of Brennenburg lives a reclusive life with his family at his castle nearby Altstadt, and like most of those of noble birth, rumors are inherited alongside with the title. Researching the history reveals little before the castle was consumed by fire in the late 16th century. It was rebuilt by Alexander, a nobleman from the Rhinelands, claiming the role as protector of the Prussian state. Alexander helped the region to flourish and remain popular throughout his presumed lifetime. The family has always been secretive when it comes to lineage and heritage, therefore the birth and death of Alexander and his offspring has never been fully recorded. This has fed the idea that the Baron is in fact the one and the same who came from the west over 300 years ago, lived through the time of occupation, and joined the coveted Order of the Black Eagle, along with the great leaders of this country.
Alright, Zoro, so the reward I would request, if possible, is the, bedrock extractor thing that I believe, I'll need to really have the forge at my base, which I think the only way to set one up is actually with creative, because it requires a bedrock thing. But that's up to you. Well, thank you, Zoro. God, all the crunching, the popcorn, whatever, is creepy sound.
Oh, I saw a stripper.
Oh my God. Maybe it's not such a
What is
great
it?
idea to be playing Minecraft and exploring deep down while listening to that. Because that just gave me a little bit of a heart attack for a moment. I'm like, oh
Yeah,
God,
it's up
what
to
the hell
you.
did I just awaken? Oh no, I definitely want to still, but...
Suddenly, concern.
Aren't you supposed to use lights to keep your sanity from dying?
Yes.
No, who cares about sanity?
I also don't care. Because I can't die from my sanity being low. Look
Really?
at that. My head is pounding, my heads are shaking. Yeah. On the hard difficulty, you can. On the low difficulty, no, you can't. So it's one of
Oh.
those, who gives a shit sort of things. Hello,
Fair enough.
Serio. The desert erupted
Serio.
like waves in a sluggish sea. While the caravan moved, the land appeared motionless, but in camp the hills moved. Oh, yeah, it hurt. Oh, my legs.
Hello there, Koga.
I am laughing, though, if the insanity-driven hallucinations happen to shepherd you towards an actual threat. Assuming that's
What?
even a thing.
Be quiet.
Oh, well, heck. Oh well.
Well, now you're loud.
Yeah, no, that was the downside. I was speaking of a little bit lower volume and tone. No matter. Is all good.
It was done, the men said. The tomb had been revealed. Tin Henan awaits, grinned the toothless form.
Well, Koga, if you want to hear the or see the Amnesian gameplay that you are hearing, check out Rygone Plays.
Where did the Baron go? Who cares?
Precious
Keep
queen.
that bit of wine to last us a lifetime. Or at least until tomorrow.
I don't know, would you ever trust a man who, like, hires you to kidnap people?
Trust? No.
What was that? I used a Tinder.
Good night, Dunbrine. Thank you so much for your help today. And every other day.
Depends on the man and his reason for kidnapping. I don't know. Either way, I can't imagine that it's a, great. How about to say it? That man kills people. I'm the people.
No, you're a Vappy.
Happy, happy.
I'm a people too.
No, you're a Vappy.
Happy, happy.
I hear something. Nope, barrel. I've been thwarted by a barrel. My movements are getting so wobbly.
Oh no. I wonder why.
There appears to be tormented people back there. I will do. Oh my gosh, there's dead people on the walls. Oh, I found the remains of the people. They are gooey.
You didn't save them fast enough.
Okay, they were jerks. A murderer can still be trustworthy. It's not like it is a politician. I don't know. I feel like politicians kill plenty of people.
Yeah, but the difference is that politicians do it in sneaky ways, whereas a murderer is a little more upfront about it. And you can always trust that they're eventually going to brag about it.
What's happening? Oh, it feels like my chest is going to burst. My God, Wilhelm, do something! Accept it. We're not getting out of here. How can you say that? Alexander, you piece of shit! Let us out of here!
Do not drink the wine, for it is poisoned.
Well, heck.
My sanity is so low, my guy is having the loop-de-doodles.
Hey, at least they're not walking on the roof or something. Walking around upside down would absolutely confuse.
My name is Wilhelm, House of Grerich. These are my final words, my confession and testament. 2 years ago, I was summoned to the Castle Brandenburg. As most of the aristocracy, I was curious about what the supposed Knight of the Order could want from me and accepted the invitation. The Baron was friendly and offered me a proposition. It dawned on me that the nature of the contract was sordid, and that the reason I was chosen was because of the follies of my past and not the honors I've been rewarded with during my time as a soldier. I was to kidnap healthy humans upon his slightest whim, and do so without asking questions. In return, he would attest to my character at the royal court, advancing my position within noble society. I'd like to claim that I struggled with my decision, but it came swiftly and I accepted wholeheartedly. Ever since that day, I brought men, women, and children to Brandenburg. I can't remember the numbers, but there were many, perhaps even 100, none of whom were ever seen or heard from again. Tonight, the Baron invited me and my men down to the wine cellar to celebrate our work. I had my suspicions as we descended the stairs, but he insisted and joined us in a toast. The wine tasted fine and my men drank without restraint. So begins the punishment for our sins. The Baron has locked us up and returned upstairs. Forgive me for what I have done. I was weak and fell into his diabolic ways. My men are screaming. Their skin has been pierced by their own tangled bones. I feel my insides revolt against their God-given nature. Blood has begun to pour from my eyes, and I can no longer. And then I melted.
A wise decision.
Bottle.
Sorry about that. Stepped away for a moment. Xeno Gaming, hello there. Thank you very much for that follow.
It's like if an enemy is nearby, you stay out of sight.
What else am I supposed to do? Engage and destroy?
Yeah, pull out
Oh,
those,
some medical pressure.
pull out those lovely little, insects eating your insides.
Nom nom nom.
Sick them on the, enemy.
I will try. Oh, there are some rocks. My guy is so freaking dizzy. Ooh, tender butt.
It's cold. It's so cold.
I picked up Orpiment. After enduring 3 days in the Algiers, a sailboat has finally arrived to take him across the Mediterranean Sea to Gibraltar. Having reached British territory, it's just a matter of reserving a cabin on the SS Hortensia, headed for London. Oh, my butt.
Poke.
He sat down by the Caspa wall, gasping for air. Sweat poured from his forehead into the sand-veiled ground. What's up?
Nothing. I was just poking.
Oh. Oh, my sandy's crystal clear.
Oh, yeah.
X.
Oh my gosh, this is made out of people.
Oh, you
And
found
rocks.
some Soylent Green?
I ate it.
Nem nem nem. Nem 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 nem.
Shush, cockroaches, I'm not here for you.
Nem 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 nem. The crocodile is honky.
There should be more coop rats. Let me see. And one part aqua force.
One part your mama.
And let's not forget your brother.
It is my third attempt to produce artificial vitae. The former compounds lack the potency I need, but I sense I'm close. Calamine and Orpiment are given, and cuprite binds them well. This time I'll attempt Aqua Regia instead of Aqua Fortis and hope it will produce a more even solution. The experiment was unsuccessful. The solution is highly acidic and proves impractical to put to use except as a detergent. Organic tissue reacts especially violent to the solution and should be handled with the greatest care. I might be able to use a recipe, but I'm losing hope that I'll find an alchemic solution to my predicament. One day I will return. If it wasn't for the thought of you, my love, I wouldn't be able to go on. When I find myself doing terrible things, I take comfort in you. As long as I am able to think of you and long for a life together, I know I am better than the others. I weep for them. They lust for power without restraint, where I only crave fair judgment and a safe return. I mean, dude, if you say so.
Crazed insanity, nothing to fear, probably.
Ah. The lack of a chimney to properly vent the fumes from my most recent experience has taken a toll on my less stable ingredients and storage. Some seem unaffected, but many are stained by the fumes and it will be difficult to salvage. I shall do what I can and move them to the wine cellar. Well, I got 4 different chemicals.
Maybe. Oh.
I'm sure that was not important. What happened to the chemistry pot? Oh, there it is.
Nah.
The hell was that?
That was an Eevee. From Wostein.
Oh. I have a pot of acid. Now my thinking is crystal clear. Except for the part where it isn't. Oh, the
But we
stairs
don't
fell
talk
down.
about that
They
part.
gave up. The stairs gave up on life.
You should make them regret that decision
I should.
by making them double dead.
Hey, game, where do you want me to go now? Oh, I see. It became impossible to avoid. The commotion in the streets begged for his attention. As he opened the shutters, the French soldiers were opening fire on the 2 young men fighting back. Their voices were silenced in a haze of gun smoke. Ah, my butt!
What keeps hurting you?
Every time I come out of one of those rooms, one of these, like, these flesh stuff grows, and it automatically hurts me.
Oh.
Spread the goo.
Achievement unlocked, Alchemist. The cloth smelled of desert and damp musk. The pieces lay scrambled on top. Too many of them, he thought, or perhaps too few.
It sure is dark in here.
Yes, and there's a good reason for it. But you can light the lamp now if you wish.
What's the reason? For the darkness, that is.
Stay close. Be careful not to stray.
What's the reason? Why is it so dark?
Pay attention, Daniel. It's important that you keep going straight and make sure not to stray.
Jesus, this guy's like, why is it so dark? Hey, you better pay attention or you're gonna die.
Sounds valid enough.
He's like, bro, brother.
Ah, fresh meat. Seriously, that scene was probably the most terrifying moment of my childhood.
What moment was that?
Playing the first Diablo game and opening up the door to just an absolutely bloody scene to a monstrosity saying, "Ah, fresh meat," before it proceeded to rip my face off. For a long time after
Oh, this
that,
looks like a looping path.
For a long time after that, I just outright refused to, I outright refused to, play the game when... Oh, sorry.
It's been more than a month since my last
No, you're good.
After
I
the
totally
event
get you, though.
Inside the underground chamber in Algeria, Professor Herbert insisted I return to England. He said he didn't want to risk forfeiting the entire expedition lest I took a turn for the worse. An excessive decision, in retrospect. But I'm glad it turned out that way. I found my journal this morning in the haphazard collection of things brought home from Africa. Next to it lay the broken stone orb wrapped in cloth. I tried to assemble it, but couldn't. The pieces wouldn't fit together, as if they weren't from the same object. Could I have imagined it all? Was there ever a complete orb?
Yeah, so the Butcher quest was a random chance that it would spawn. And I just would, every time I saw the person outside of the cathedral on a new playthrough, I for quite a while after that, I refused to go in. I would be like, oh, okay, let's restart.
You know what? Fair enough. Come on, Daniel, focus. Look at the light. Look at the pretty light. Oh, look at it. Look at it. Oh, my sanity is dead.
No, your sanity is ... Dick Brickman.
Dick Brickman. Oh, he's a funny character.
You're TFing into Dick Brickman.
God, I hope not. Oh, did you see the new game Sega brought out recently?
Probably not.
The death of Sonic the Hedgehog, a murder mystery.
Ah, yes. I thought that was a fan game. I
thought that
only
was a fan game too. I'm like, how did that get on Steam?
I saw that today and was like, is this a fan? Like, is it Sega? Damn it. That is legit Sega?
Yeah, it is.
Did it get released today or something?
Yeah.
So I guess that's their April Fool's joke, huh?
June 1839. I feel the need to continue this journal, even though it was intended for my journey to Africa. This must be something very important. I just know it. I've taken it upon myself to piece the orb back together, but it's been more difficult than one might think. The pieces are behaving strangely. They seem to change color, shape, and texture, but ever so slightly. Yesterday, I took careful measurements and notated any significant markings. Today, I confirmed my suspicions. They were changing. I was terrified and rushed off to see the finest geologist in London, Sir William Smith. I approached the subject with care, and we discussed how rocks change form. He told me about the nature of glass, how it eventually collapses on itself, like ice slowly melting over the course of centuries. Smith eased my mind a bit, but I can't escape the feeling that these shards have otherworldly properties.
Hey, Brickman!
Secret! Get Brickman!
I fell down again. I did a big oof.
That
Now
is
I'm
very loud.
crooked, man.
I'm gonna turn it down a bit.
No. Go for it. And trust me, I understand.
The sound.
Mm-hmm.
Game. When they throw something extra loud at you.
What's with all these thick-ass candles? They're like the booty candles.
Enjoy your stay.
Emerald Kitty Cat, thank you very much for that follow. And welcome.
The Sonic cast and costume's adorable, and squirrel!
Kit!
I don't see a squirrel.
Yeah, I just see lunch.
Why? Thank you for the follow, Emerald Kitty Cat. Much appreciated to have you here, and welcome to the Rygonian community. My name is Rygone, and I will be your host for this fine evening. Watch me as I decide to do nothing. Loads acorn cannon, no eat. What if I want to eat the acorns? You ever thought about that? Also, why do I have boba tea on my head now? What the heck? Something is clogging the pulley.
Hello, SK.
Hey, SK.
Where do you want me to go, game? Where do you want me to go? Good morning, Rygone. Oh, hello, Tiger. Yes, Kit, your acorn, it will be mine. I will nibble upon it, and I will be satisfied.
Hi, SK. Again. Yeah,
And
you
he
all
was
should
given the
definitely...
birthday April 1st? I don't believe you. Good.
You guys should definitely check out Rygone over at Rygone Plays, so you can see the other side of or see the actual gameplay of the audio that you are hearing.
I'm bouncing a bunch of barrels right now because I've lost control of my life. I did it.
Nice.
I'll be honest though, I'm not sure what this game wants me to do right now.
I could not help.
All I know is that the wall should not be pulsating. That is illegal.
I really hope this,
I fixed it.
I'm really hoping that these ruins actually have the hammer that I need. Because it will suck if they don't.
I agree. There, I'm in the ooey gooey. Avoid the ooey gooey.
Embrace the ooey gooey.
I am a bean? No! I am bean.
Finally!
It's everyone's favorite scene, the water devil. There's bones. There's bones in the water. Oh, this is timed? Well, I'll wait for it to come back down,
Yeah.
and then I'll do it again.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like... Why can I... Okay, that's, full. Do I need to give this more?
Yeah. You go ahead and you do the big growl. Excuse me, sir. Oh, I made it. Yay me. Now I.
Now, you pet the Wolfstein.
Where do I go? I guess I have to just make a run for it. Okay. This gate's locked.
Hey there, One Fox. Yeah, Rygone is playing Amnesia, The Dark Descent.
It's not very convenient for me.
It's locked with a simple lock. How do I distract you?
Сломал. А зачем?
What the hell do I do with a hollow needle?
Maybe it's something you'll need later?
Maybe. But Misa is confused. What do? You don't know? You don't know? You don't like this monster? And let the Vappy hug me? No. I do not want it to hug me.
Well, I appreciate you coming by, One Fox. Even if, I'm mostly just sitting here cleaning this out and harvesting all the stuff while watching Rygone's gameplay.
Oh, I made it.
Woo!
Something large brushed against his leg, and he felt himself being dragged along by the current of the beast. He pushed himself above the surface. Help! He cried as the ocean swallowed him again. Oh, we are running now. He felt himself being... Hey, I got escape artist. He felt himself being hoisted out of the ocean. The lacquered hull of SS Hortensia glittered in the soothing, warm yellow glow of a setting sun. He turned his head to the calm ocean reaching towards the coast of Portugal and thought, is that another dream? And the achievement is escape the creature in the water and the amnesia. Oh, I didn't even get it for not getting hurt? Oh.
One fox.
Good morning there, Jeffrey.
One fox. What you are seeing is me playing Minecraft. What you are hearing is my friend Rygone over at the channel Rygone Plays in the title. Playing Amnesia the Dark Descent.
I found a centipede, baby.
Oh my god.
It's going blurg. I could just keep splashing the water. You
should go check out his channel as well.
Yes. And Jeffrey, you are hearing the cute Zoom. Oh, I had to take a look at what your little icon there was. You were at GlitchCon? Was that any fun? Nope. Ooh, guest room. Yes, please.
I am not cute.
Geez, you gotta go pretty deep to find yourself a guest room. Herbert's trunk was wrapped in rope. The lock had been broken by thieves, he assumed. He wondered if anything had been left, considering all the hands that had passed.
My journal is gone. What would they want with my journal?
What would they want with your journal other than the fact that you are, like, literally describing impossible things? Oh, shut up, cockroach. What do you know? Bunny.
Oh yeah, that's what you're...
Hop into the forest. And, bonking him on the head.
But that's what you're hearing is Rygon's playthrough of Amnesia. Because let's face
Aren't
it,
I funny?
you are hilarious.
Oh, thank you. Ooh, oil.
2nd of July, 1839. I received a letter today from the Algerian governor's office disclosing the fate of Herbert's expedition. About a week after my departure, Abdullah, one of the men traveling with us, returned from the desert. He was badly injured, as if maimed by a lion. The man rambled deliriously about the expedition being attacked by something horrible. The French quickly dispatched a search party to look for the expedition. After searching for days, they found the camp abandoned without any trace of Herbert or his men. Tomorrow, I'll retrieve the things they recovered from Herbert's tent at the customs house. I don't know what to make of it, but I'm worried for him.
Oh, he dead.
Wow, Rygone. Just throw it out there.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yes, he might still be alive. With a name like Herbert, how couldn't he be?
That's better.
Oh, this is my bed. That's actually kind of a good bed. Yeah, he should have become a herbologist. He might have survived a little bit longer until the roses got him.
3rd of July, 1839. Today I picked up Herbert's things at the customs house. I dug through the trove of documents he had carried and found a log detailing the expedition. The nature of this text ranged from quick notes to colourful accounts of transpired events. I skimmed the pages, trying to figure out what might have happened. May 17th, the day I was trapped inside the orb chamber, Herbert dryly states, "Recovered Daniel after 1 hour of entrapment." This confused me greatly. I was suffocating within minutes. How could I have lasted an hour? I continued reading the peculiar text. Herbert states his facts without judgment or passion, but suddenly I could read frustration into his text. He pushed his men to investigate the underground tomb, an effort which seems to have strained the minds of his men. Madness spread through the ranks, and Herbert had to take some extreme measures to continue. He finally visits the chamber himself, where he retrieves the orb to the surface. His account confuses me greatly. If he has the orb, what are those pieces in my drawing room?
Melatonin's pretty expensive. I mean, I'll be honest, I guess. I picked up a crowbar. I'm gonna crowbar things now. Oops, I broke the crowbar.
The key. Please.
Already?
Just like what you guys did.
I was thinking the same thing.
So how you doing, shirt? I don't know the nature of your mother and her sleeping pills, Jeffrey. But I'll be honest, I don't know if melatonin are addictive. Don't think they are.
It's
I mean, your
not
body makes it
addictive.
pretty naturally.
Yeah.
Like, I think the only thing I've heard is you can build a tolerance to them, and that's about it.
Yeah, that is the only thing.
4th of July, 1839. It's done. The orb is assembled. I was awakened by an exhausting nightmare. Shaking and sweating, I retired to the drawing room with a cup of tea. The relic pieces lay spread across the table as I'd left them, but somehow I knew how it was supposed to be. I fetched the tar, which I had prepared to fix the pieces together, and without fault I joined them, producing the orb I remembered so clearly. The tar proved unnecessary. It was pushed out from the joining pieces as they merged on their own, with no adhesive. The ancient stone relic now rests on my table. Its immaculate surface and perfect shape could have been molded by a factory. This is all too strange.
Well, honestly though, Jeffrey, I do hope that you get some sleep. You deserve it. Excuse me as I try to open this Tabasco bottle and fail, because I have paws and therefore no thumbs. Hello, Venus. Why do you dress me up as a maid, Venus? What have I ever done to you? You want to see me cry? I will cry. All right, Zim. Worst
Yes.
dish you have ever been shown by somebody else?
Worst
You don't have to name names.
dish?
Yeah. Yeah. Some like a dish that somebody was excited to show you or have you taste and then it turned out to be crap.
Um,
Sob, use that water to clean. Yes, master.
the only thing that comes to mind is this spaghetti my mom made using wine. Some kind of wine-based sauce. Like, she and my stepdad, they claim they loved it, but all of us kids were like, this is disgusting.
Sounds like your stepdad was a smart man, at least in that situation.
Probably. I know she was really excited about it, and we all were just kind of here like, we don't like it. And
let me guess, she never made it again.
No, she did.
No, she did, really.
But after
she
that
must have been
day,
genuine on that.
I think she was. But after that day, whenever she wanted it, she would make a separate dish for the rest of us. Some regular spaghetti or something. Because none of us liked it. Like, it wasn't an alcoholic because the wine, you know, the alcohol got burned off during the cooking process, but then you just have the taste of, like, burnt wine. And it's like, how can you like this?
Because rich people like it, damn it.
Must have been something.
The worst I ever had has always been like a turkey dinner at Thanksgiving sort of a thing. Because my family, you know, that some of the older folks, they came from a line where like preservatives were just barely being used, refrigerators were a new thing, yada yada. So anyway, they'd oven cook that fucking turkey to death. They'd like leave it in literally for an entire day, and then it came out so dry that you'd be chewing on the same piece of turkey for like an hour just to get enough moisture back into it to swallow.
Yeah. I know my
finally
mom
had a
definitely...
good turkey like 3 or 4 years ago. I'm like, oh shit, this is actually not too bad because they had actually like marinated it. They cooked it properly. It's like, this isn't bad. Go ahead.
My mom loves making her turkey, and I'm just... I wanted nothing to do with it. It was... Like, my mom's a good cook. She can make a lot of stuff very well. That is... there's also some things that she... better left not made. She likes to experiment and surf the internet for new recipes.
He reached through the broken glass door and grabbed all the sedatives he could find. Your mom didn't have melatonin. She had sleeping pills called Zolpidem, which can make you addicted, and the bad part is it's cheap, very addictive, and you don't need a receipt from the doctor for it. Honestly, then, you got my condolences, Jeffrey. That shit, like, it's a rabbit hole. Like, even for some of the meds I'm taking right now, they're supposed to be fairly addictive. Or I would have withdrawal if I get off of them. And I'll be honest, at least for me, like, having the ability to concentrate is worth that. Now, I'm not trying to justify your mother's actions or anything like that, but it's like, I can see how easy it would be for people to fall into that kind of hole. You know, you go in for a little bit of pain, or you go in to sleep, or you go in for this or that, and before you know it, you become dependent on something.
That's part of why, for myself, it's like... My doctor was very hesitant to prescribe the high-tier pain meds that I need, and I understand. And when I take any even over-the-counter pain meds, that is a last resort. Because I do not want to be addicted to them. But it is a very easy rabbit hole to fall into.
It is. Letter regarding the discovery of an orb.
What's grass? Thank you very much. Sorry.
No, go ahead.
What's grass? Thank you very much for that follow and welcome. I guess you don't go touch grass?
I don't touch grass because they keep telling me to get off of it. Touch the Leafeon? Yes, touch Leafeon. If you need to have a reality check, touch Leafeon. No.
But you're not a Leafeon. But you should be.
I know. I should be. Maybe one day when the artist finishes up the stuff. And I have money to pay for it.
Oh, I'm doing well. What's grass? Just sitting here doing some Minecrafts while listening to my friend Rygone over at the channel. Rygone Plays. Play a spooky game.
I give it a 4 out of 10 on the spook factor. My guy is just insane. He gets blurry sometimes. Needs glasses. Letter regarding the discovery of an orb. To my most trusted student and friend, Johann Weyer. The most remarkable thing happened as I was traveling through the Prussian woods this summer. I finally found one of the orbs I had been looking for the last 20-odd years. It is as inexplicable as the Heliodromus described it in the Hortus Conclusus. It was as it was told about, an underground Mithraic temple crowned with the unearthly artifact. The orb was big enough to fill my cupped hands, and the texture was smooth and jagged. Its color washed while rich. Contrast is not enough to describe its nature. It is an impossibility, an artificial paradox captured within stone. I was staying in a nearby village called Alstead, investigating one of the antiquated trails when I finally found the cavern. I went inside, and suddenly I could verify the truth of these enigmatic artifacts. They were real.
What's grass?
Whoops.
I am
I put it away.
What's grass? I am playing Bedrock.
So you can understand this is the most important discovery of my life. But it has also become my greatest fear. As I entered the underground chamber, I could feel that I was trespassing. Because of my curiosity, I did my best to fight these instincts and fetch the orb from its place. I scrambled out of the chamber and into the woods. I could sense something was following me. It bayed loudly as it closed in. The beast, this guardian of the orb, was relentless in its pursuit. I made my way to a nearby ravine where I stumbled upon some men fishing in the lake. I tried to warn them as I passed, but fortunately they remained as I continued my escape. When I heard their cry of pain echo through the valley, I felt such a tremendous sense of relief thinking I would be spared. Suddenly, a blue shimmering light engulfed me and the colors of the forest were washed away before my eyes. I kept running through the bleak surroundings. The trees had turned charcoal black with leaves of cinder, the ground covered in murky water. I pressed on through the drenched land as the glowing ember gave way to the rising wind and rained on me. I could hear pleading screams in the distance, and I joined in as pain and fear overtook me. I fell to the ground, gasping for air. This certainly must sound strange, but I had been carried miles away across the Alps to a grassy field outside Genoa. The Guardian had taken the orb from me, but still until this day I fear its return. Sometimes I lay awake at night listening for the howling cry I heard in the forest. It has been nearly a decade since that day, and I still haven't been able to write about the incidents. The last time we spoke, you told me about your interest in ongoing research into the mythic orbs, and I realized I owed you the truth about my visit to Allstadt. Your friend and mentor, Heinrich Cornelius Agrippa. Agrippa? That sounds very Arabic. Agrippa, da 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 da.
But yeah, what's grass? I'm playing Java, not Bedrock. Sorry. With the All the Mods 8 mod pack.
Automatic. As a kid, this game was extremely spooky, but as an adult, it feels like a walking simulator that with some spooks that are meh. I mean, don't get me wrong. It's a good game, and it's a spooky game. It's just not the kind of spookiness that gets me. So I feel like it's very important to state that. Like, having the occasional little jump scare or the character go, that doesn't scare me. What scares me are such things as, like, existential crises. That's what gets me. Soma is a game that I personally find to be very spooky.
I think Soma was the one that you were telling me about that I want to see you play. You were
Yeah, I
gonna
could definitely
share.
give it a go. Animal Experiment. Penis lupus familiaris, 1658, April 12. After a short study, it is clear that the agitation found among humans can be found in the dog. Fear and pain induce stress, which seems to trigger an endogenous response, causing the animal to burst with energy. I believe that the catalyst is produced in the brain. It is difficult to determine exactly where and what it is, but I can sense it. It reeks of cosmic genesis. There's an inherent problem in harvesting this energy, since the creature is bound to die from the exercise. I must refine this process of torture to enable any real work to be done. More experiments must be performed, but it seems that only human beings are able to produce the amount necessary. It might be their ability to appreciate the severity of the process that ultimately augments their experience of terror. Oh, poor puppy! Look at the puppy! Look at it! Look at it! Look at the puppy! Huh?
Jeez.
What is it?
You! Just waving a poor
me?
doggy corpse all over.
I swear I'm okay in the head.
Also, Jit says that Agrippa is a Roman name.
Let's see what you have to offer. What a mess. I should have sharpened the saw. But I can sense it. It's definitely there.
And you think I'm fucked up?
Oh, that's a great idea, Sirio. Now I just have to figure out how to make those blocks.
Oh my gosh, there's human bones in the cupboard. And that guy's got a bean.
Wait, what?
Nothing. 1658, January 9th. Further disappointment, the antiquarian's latest findings yielded nothing. I'm still unable to grasp the inner workings of life and its relation to the power I sense within it. I shall pursue more books on the subject, but I suspect it will be in vain. Since no research has been made my particular interest, I must attempt to fill that void myself. Clearly, humans emanate more of the energy I seek, but I hope animals will suffice as they should prove less of a hassle to acquire.
Wow.
Sirio, thank you very much for that suggestion. I didn't think of it, and that is exactly what I wanted.
What do the poor trees ever do to them? Oh god, there's fleshy things between the trees. Ugh, ugh, ugh. When will it be my turn? Have I not shown restraint? My patience spans centuries. From where I came, mankind has not even wasted a breath, yet I bow to you. I've done so much for you, and I've gained nothing in return. Agrippa, I trusted you. It was I who, in all fairness, should have entered that gate. Okay.
Okay.
The elevator breaks down again. Make sure to use the steam engine to build up pressure before channeling it into the machinery. Adjust the levers to get the right amount of pressure inside the chambers. The meter should read up 8 and down 8. Make sure the flow is set according to the following chart. Trinity steam set functions, 4-phase amplitude, complete steam flow cycle. Note that the machine will not check proper configuration until all rods are inserted. Yeah, apparently I had a feel-good thing right there. I grabbed a stick. I feel pretty good about myself right now.
You broke a stick. You feel pretty good about yourself right now.
I do feel pretty good about myself. Alright, where do we go now? Take that chair, you diabolical thing. There seems to be more flesh here now. Where do I go?
I have no idea. But I think that looks pretty decent. Actually, I can do
Oh,
one
what
better.
does?
Oh, what I'm building on Minecraft.
Oh. Here I
I'm-
thought you cared.
I do.
Oh, I know. I'm just teasing. Hello. Oh.
Owl.
Don't forget your bag, Daniel.
I won't, Herbert.
There is no shame in using a parasol in the desert. As it happens, it's imperative to your survival.
But it looks ridiculous.
The shame will hurt much less than dying, I assure you.
What's grass? I
What?
did not understand that statement there, grass.
Wow, this is storage, huh?
I don't ever play Bedrock myself. It's way too over monetized in my opinion. And besides, mods are just so much fun.
Nearly endless possibility.
Now, if I could figure out how to get this thing to work, that would be great.
They're great. Oh, I see the stripper. Coming to get its dang money.
Yeah, that too, Sirio. I definitely don't want to play on servers with strangers.
Oh, I don't fault you for that. I kind of like Bedrock, though, because then you can just get yourself an immediate experience. But I will admit, being able to just download a mod pack has kind of taken that, like, need away. Because you can just
Yeah,
download the mod pack and you're done.
exactly.
But there are some creatives that even so, mod packs can't quite do. The valve is rusted shut. Oh, I need to find all the parts first. Secondary. An awful lot of wood down here. Oh, I hope I'm finding all the things. I'd hate to have to play through this game again just to find like one of these tinder boxes. Alexander, prepare the explosives you need for clearing the flood drain. What's up?
I'm just wondering what you're saying welcome to me for. Not you, but grass. What are you saying welcome to?
Oh.
Oh, go ahead and read, Rygone.
It's okay, it wasn't anything too important.
Oh.
It's just this guy essentially stating, hey, I kept the explosives separate, or the two chemicals for the explosives separated, so that way you don't blow your dang hands off. Mix them together when you're ready to blow your dang hands off.
Oh, that's how I get it. Boom.
Discoveries.
Yay? That's one partially filled pot. And here's the second one. Alright, let's go clear us out a flood drain.
Please, let me go. I won't tell anyone, I swear. I just want to go home. No! Get away from me! Leave me alone!
Oh, there's bones here.
Rum.
Nope, I tried. I cannot use the item this way. Well, guess she's dead. Mementos. An important key is hidden in the guest room. Oh. The rebel from cave in is hindering further passage and storage. Find a way to get through. Okay.
Grass.
Oh, is it gonna go off?
I play all manner of games. Lately I've been playing a lot of Minecraft, just gotten back into the mood for that. But I've also played Factorio, and that'll be returning. There's RimWorld, Dwarf Fortress, We play some spooky games here and there, such as blah 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 blah. Brain doesn't want to process. Ghost Watchers, Demonologist. Oh, go and read. Oh, you
What's
didn't
up?
want to read?
Oh, you were talking.
Ah, I paused for you to read.
Oh, I'm sorry.
But then...
Sir William did not know that the young man from the other day would cast a terrible shadow upon him. There you go. He lived through the Book of Monarchs, looking for etchings and counted. 9 different kings from all over Europe had been depicted with an orb resting in their hands.
But I also have a lot of tabletop games. Just yank the drawer out.
And barrow.
I've got to find the key.
Yes, we also do barrow trauma.
Where's the key? Ah. Oh, I got a roach on my screen. Ah.
But we also have a lot of tabletop games on the channel here. Pathfinder, World of Darkness, Exalted, and we have a Pokemon Mystery Dungeon tabletop campaign that we did earlier this evening. I highly recommend checking out all of those. They are great fun. I do not know this Femi Kaida person. No, I don't know him.
Aha!
Thank God, there it is. I guess it is a good place to hide it then.
Meh. Sir William Smith had been marked.
Wosteen
There was no way for him to know
watching
that
the sip water.
Sip, sip, sip.
Sorry.
Uh-huh. Sure you are.
I'm trying to guess by the both of your streams when is the opportune moment to throw cards.
I mean, for me, any time is fine right now. But yeah.
You have an ascending room.
Oh, there's timing for some things of yours too.
It will definitely take care of the vertical part of our journey. So, you have ridden an elevator before?
Yes, the Colosseum at Regent's Park has one. It takes you to the gallery where you can view the panorama.
Good. This ride might be a little longer, and in the other direction.
And also, you might die on the way. Or at the end.
Oh boy, I can't wait. I died when I first got here. Professor Taylor was the second death caused by his damned curiosity. Oh, this place looks interesting and complicated.
July 1839. Today I went to the university looking for answers. I was able to sneak into Herbert's office and pick up an address book along with some relevant textbooks. Professor Taylor at the Faculty of History was very helpful, and I managed to approach the subject of the orbs. The most interesting aspect was the prevalent trace they had left in our culture. The mythic orbs may, in fact, have inspired the globus cruciger, which so many royal regalia holds to this day. In ancient times, the orbs were held by priests as a symbol of the sun and its power. As I was leaving, I overheard a disturbing conversation. Sir William Smith, the geologist, was killed last night. Less than a fortnight had passed since I'd asked for his expertise. I know it's silly, but I can't help feeling responsible somehow.
Well, did you ask how he died? You know, because I'm pretty sure being killed by a jilted lover is far different than being torn apart by a black dog. Oh, shit. That looks complicated.
Nice grass. Oh, Jits, Pokeroll. Well, you'll have to go watch the recording, I suppose. For how it ended.
Note that there are only 2 spare rods left in the storage for the elevator machinery. Make sure to only discard the ones which are badly damaged and keep the others in the inner study rooms, in case all 3 would crack again. What? Which one does it go into?
Well, clearly everything goes
I
into
have
the
no
square
idea.
hole.
14th of July, 1839. I've read every book I can find on the subject. While rich in legend and hearsay, my knowledge is lack for the insight I crave. I've sent letters to many in Herbert's address book and received answers of varying importance. Today, I got one which differed greatly from the others. From a baron in Prussia. He said nothing about the quaint stories of priests in underground temples. He didn't even mention them. He simply wrote, I know. I can protect you. Come to Brennenburg Castle. Signed, Alexander. What am I to make of this? Protect me from what? Is someone after me? I looked up Brennenburg and traced it to the Prussian woods near the Baltic Sea. While being the least informative letter I've received, it causes me greatest distress and interest. As I write, my thoughts are drawn to my nightmares in which a most disturbing sound calls to me. A sound defying description. A voice from the void. The last few weeks have been awful, with so many sleepless nights dreading a repeat of those horrid dreams. Tomorrow, I shall visit my physician, Dr. Tate, in hope that he can provide me with sedatives to help me sleep.
Okay.
July 1839. How has this escaped me? They're all dead. Limbs scattered, heads split down the middle, their skin flayed as if boiled. I feel like I'm falling into myself. What's happening? Sir William Smith, Professor Taylor, now Dr. Tate. Is it following me? How can it not be? It's the damn thing I brought from Africa. Something is after me. I have no choice but to trust the Baron. He better know what he claims. If he is wrong, I expect he'll regret it as well.
Yeah. He'll regret it as well.
Meh.
Yo, everyone, I'm just quickly taking a bite of my Doritos and Tabasco.
See you later, grass. Thank you for coming by.
Oh shit, I should check to see. Oh damn. Yeah, I need to check that. My mouse. Where's my mouse?
Probably the same place my new PC is.
It said it got delivered March 3rd. Alright. Give me a second, I gotta go outside and grab it.
March 3rd?
I really hope they mean 30.
You and me both. Like, jeez.
We anticipated your mouse failure. We knew exactly what you would buy. It was already sent.
Dook 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 dook. I have given up on these people. I don't really want to deal with them right now. I just want to build and have a good time. Partially because I think I need to sit down and actually go through or watch a video on how that mine colonies thing works. Because as it is, I am completely lost.
Understandable.
Well, not completely lost, but thoroughly lost. Alright, so... We got a wall for our scrolls, of which we have many. Uh-oh. The stream has ended. Rygone! Return to us! Relinquish the Rygone, foul beast! Oh, welcome back, grass. Pillar, pillar. Holy crap, I have so many of these. Alright. Grab out all the platforms as well. Stick them in here. I'm glad I managed to save some of these forged chests. Or containers, as I guess they're technically called. They're nice chests.
Oh, I am being poked. I will be away. You all have a good one.
Oh, bye.
Bye.
And then there was one. Shot through the heart, and you're to blame. You give love a bad name. Grass, you only need to put in the command once. Duke, 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 duke. Oh, right. I Now that I've got this netherite hammer, I'm going to return here. I have a feeling that this is not going to work.
Okay, I'm back.
Welcome back.
And I have the mouse. My precious.
But is it a good mouse?
Guess we'll find out. I mean, it was top rated, so.
I was hoping that that would work.
What would work?
Oh, I tried to get a thing.
Oh. Ooh, this is an interesting little thing. All right, let's unplug you. Let's plug in this other gizmo.
Zorro, give me back my clothes.
Oh, save the device. Oh, it's very lightweight. Oh, I think I just turned it off.
Hmm. Thank you for the head pat,
Joke.
Zorro.
Что-то пошло не так.
What happened to Wolstein?
He got poked apparently.
Oh. What I can say is this thing feels very light. Like, holy shit.
No more in there. None in there.
How's your chat doing?
Oh, my chat's doing all right. I think.
Good, good.
Oh, I don't know. They're being quiet. Like, there's this weird husky in there that's just staring at me menacingly. But he's also kind of adorable. In a slightly dorky way. I have been uprooted! This means war!
Okay, it is installed.
Hooray! Party time! Oh, I think we're having a different kind of party. Clearly, we are having a German sparkle party. Do you like to dancey dance? Yes, I wore my rubber boots and dancey pants.
Dancey pants?
And rubber boots.
Oh, I have to find some cogs now. Gee, I didn't know I was gonna have to do this dude's job.
Could you share it again, please? The stream ended.
Yeah, sure.
Thank you.
But...
Oh, I agree, Zoro. I wish it had armor.
Should probably think about getting a keyboard at some point, too.
You should?
Yeah.
You don't have a
Oh,
keyboard?
my dude.
Oh, I do. I just need this keyboard's getting old though.
Oh.
Oh no. He had the kids shoveling the coal. Kids aren't very good shovelers though, so that is a very inefficient way to work. Got to go find just one more con, one more con, one more con. Just gotta find just one more con. Put it in the spoke. This mouse, it definitely feels interesting.
Oh, you'll get used to it real fast.
Oh, I'm sure. Elite, reactive, ambient awareness? I don't know what any of these mean.
Huh?
Apparently I could, I can set my mouse on fire.
Oh. Do it.
Yes.
Sleep well, Zorro. Thank you for coming by. Also, I'm spawning these in because apparently I can't just get them, and I want them.
Oh, I see.
I gave the game a chance, and it betrayed me. I hope you won't betray
know what
me
you must
too,
do.
Rygone.
Nope.
What are you noping about?
Nothing.
What did you come across?
No, that was in response to you.
Oh. All I know is I hear nope and see you start running.
The machinery needs more work before it will run. Oh, here we go. Coal. Like my head is pounding and my hands are shaking. What now?
I forgot I was in creative.
Meh.
Oops.
Eat Daisy. He panted heavily, trying his best to keep himself from screaming. The medicine cabinet had been overturned and lay collapsed on the floor. He reached through the broken glass door and grabbed all the sedatives he could find.
Duke.
Apparently I grabbed 2 of these ones.
Why do I hear buzzing?
No idea.
Oh, apparently I'm stinky. I have a lot of flies buzzing around me.
Or it's the body.
I am the body. Somebody
once told me
the world was gonna owe me. I ain't the sharpest tool in the shed. Who just keeps a bunch of human skulls in their, like, work cabinet? Like, what the fudge? Not cool, man. Where could it be? Did I already grab it? Using steam power for elevation, chamber control. ... Elevator renovation plans. Emergency decelerator. That sounds promising. Hey, I know where that squeak's from. I've also heard that squeak in when Spooky's 1000 Jump Scare Mansion or whatever. I thought I had heard it before. I just couldn't quite place it. How am I supposed to set off the blast? Do I just throw something at it? Close. Well, that doesn't seem to be it. What? I don't know what to do. I need to grab some, like, rope. We all have a hard life. Like, look at me, I'm having to dig around in this shit.
Wow, Rygone. Wow.
What? What?
Boo!
What, you think I got to the position I'm in today because I feel sorry for people?
A little bit.
Oh. What do I need? What do I need to grab? Game, just let me do it. Just give it to me, please. Let me have this stupid rope or whatever you need. This lady won't stop boo-hooing. I, what a game wants, what a game needs. Oh shit.
I guess
I
you
figured
found
it out.
As I just hear an explosion.
I just like whacked the thing with a box and it catches on fire. I'm like, oh shit. That's what I was supposed to do. Try about your hole in the floor, man. Ow. Hey, Oscar.
Why are you doing this? Get away from me!
Oh, dang, that looks gross. Ew. No.
What? It's
What did I get bonked
special
for?
spicy. It's specially spicy bacon. That's all.
Well, fat burrows. Whoa. The moldiest freaking bread you've ever seen. Like, seriously, did people just bake bread and then just leave it? No.
Did you open a door, something roar at you, and you're just like, nope?
It was more than a roar. It was right there. I don't think he got through.
Better hope not.
Nope, still there.
He really wants you.
I was hoping to be gone, but nope, it's sticking around. Oh, I burned myself.
Don't do that.
Don't do what?
Burn
Oh,
yourself.
hey, pretty fire.
Oh.
Case of a missing rod. If a full set of 3 rods is unavailable, there is 1 rod in the inner study rooms which might work in case the elevator breaks down again. Unless it is absolutely necessary, always use the spare rods in storage before using a mended one.
Oh, come on. I need shulker shells? I don't want to go to the end yet.
Oh, I guess I'm fine. What is it? Game, why are you getting panicky? Oh, shit. Alright, we finally got ourselves a beastie that's going to stick around for a while.
Oh no, this thing's gonna do that humming every time I've got it open.
Most likely. Oh, look at that. That's a fine ass right there. Mm-hmm.
He's coming.
What do you think would happen if I threw a barrel at it?
You die.
Probably. That was it? Just 2 tinder boxes? 3 tinder boxes? Alright, time to run. Ah, rocks. Oh shit. My guy's not feeling too good. He's like, I've got a headache.
It's a good thing this thing's blind.
Mm-hmm. You're right now drinking coffee? Good for you. Oh no. The fountain is spraying the bloods. And I can no longer leave the way I came. Well, I mean, I can, but it'd probably hurt a lot. Oh, there's a dead body in here now. Well, that's not great. Meh. Meh, meh. We are making it through. With nothing more than a Zim and two silent individuals.
Wait, who else is in here? Oh, Jaffer. Hi, Jaffer.
Hello.
Sorry,
My
I didn't
guy
notice
has a
you
headache.
sooner.
He's having a rough time. My guy. Nice. The meter should read up 8, up down. Okay.
Oh, I really want the shulker shell. God, that sound was annoying.
I'm sorry. I'm trying. I'm going as quickly as I can. My guy, he's just insane.
Not that one. You're good. There was a very loud hubbing from my game because of an item I was holding that apparently they decided needed to be exceedingly loud.
I have done it.
What have you done?
I've prepared the machine.
But are you sure you should have done that?
But how else am I going to get the elevator going?
With your mind.
Oh no, the fleshies are down here too. Ah, that hurt.
Hi there, lady.
Oh, that's not good. Dick Brickman.
Why? Why, Rygone?
Oh. I broke the elevator. Oops, I guess I'm not getting out of here.
Come this way. What was that? Forgive me, I should have warned you. One of my responsibilities as a baron is that of a prison warden. This is where criminals are locked up.
Like a dungeon?
Very much so. Come, don't linger.
It's a very weird rock, like grinding noise. That doesn't sound good.
I guess you found somebody.
My dude's already going insane, and we just cleared his sanity out. Well, at least they were kind enough to give these people, like, you know, an empty bed and a chair. I have a hammer. I have a hammer.
Duke, 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 duke.
Ba-ba-da-ba-ba.
You're loving it. Rat?
There's something back there. I cannot appear to open it. Oh, there's one thing I've learned is that if I want to be a successful adventurer, I have to figure out how to carry a bunch of shit with me. Oh no! Oh shit. Go away, stripper. I don't know where I'm going.
But Mother, I don't want to leave without you.
Hurry, child. You must go. Find Gabriel, the Outrider, and tell him to alert the King's men.
No, you come too.
Please, we don't have time to make the hole any wider. Someone is coming. Hurry! I'll cover the hole with the bed. Everything will be fine. I promise you.
Hey, did you have a kid? I ate him. Interesting. Uh-oh.
Hey, Fetch. How you doing?
Ow. I died. That was all a hallucination? Okay.
It was all in your head.
In my head?
There is
But it
no
seemed
war in
pretty
Bossing
real.
Say.
Bossing?
Yes, Bossing Say.
You know, we're just investigating every crack and inch of this place. Up, 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 up. This tool alone is not enough to widen the gap. I see. Get out of here, rats. Or I eat you. Now, this place is a shitty prison.
Where is she? Where did she go?
No, I won't tell. I'll never tell you.
You're just making things worse.
Look, this is no place for a young girl all by herself. She could be hurt or worse.
There's no telling what horrors await down there.
Yeah, there's no telling. It could be anything, including my mother-in-law. Ugh. Yeah, I did it.
Ugh, I have so much to sort out of my inventory. I also really should get to bed.
Oh yeah,
Got
it's about 5 o'clock.
And Saturdays on my early day, or Sundays.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't want to.
So you're staying up, huh?
I should go to bed. I don't want to go to bed, but I should go to bed. Oh, Jaffer, you are here.
Hello.
Yeah, but I don't want to miss any of Rygone
The servants
playing.
avoided him. Yet he knew they were there. They all smelled of spiced wine, a mystic scent permeated by clove and sage.
I don't want to miss the thrilling gameplay of Rygone.
Man. So go this way. That was the wrong way. Time to go the other way.
Your emperor has returned.
Jafaroshak is the new
What?
emperor of the chat. They declare that Sim must be a good boy and take care of himself. All hail Emperor Jafaroshak.
Ah.
What are you gonna do?
Well, first off, the Emperor is dead. Long live the Emperor.
Oh.
Secondly, well, I don't have a choice anymore.
I have arrived at the village of
Okay.
Oldbad. It's a haven in the midst of a vast forest and the last stop before my final destination, the castle of Brennenburg. It's late in the evening, and the outrider, who has been with the coach since Bremen, advised me to wait until morning before I venture further. I've arranged for a bed at Der Müller, the village's only inn, and am now waiting for the sun to rise. I try to sleep, but as I close my eyes, I see the men who fell victim in London. My fear and shame forces me to witness the same scenes over and over. They are dead because of me.
Well, yeah, but no need to get all upset about it.
But I don't want to miss out on the Amnesia thing.
Well, what would you like me to do?
Oh.
Do you wish to go to sleep and have me stop playing? Damn it!
Probably.
It didn't break. Ah! It burns! No. I wonder what happens if I drop something in it. Come here, bread. It cooked that bread all right. What about this bottle? The bottleneck is too narrow for the flask to be filled without spilling the acid, but a glass container is an ideal vessel. On what flask? Well, I mean, I can put a pause here if you're planning on going to sleep. My chat has pretty
Yeah.
much just died for the evening, so. Well, not died, but like it's been a while since people have spoken.
I
So I'd be
really
fine
should.
heading like shutting down the game and maybe trying something else. Me personally, I'm not sleepy quite yet, though I should probably go to bed soonish too.
Alright. Well, thank you for being willing to do so, Rygone.
Of course. Was that a good stopping point?
Jaffer, why are you roasted?
now to play all the games.
Thank you, everybody, for joining us tonight for Minecraft. Check out our website, ZGF, and with the side of Rygone Plays doing Amnesia. But yeah, check out our website, zgfgaming.com. We've got links for our Discord, Telegram, Twitter, Patreon, and more. There on the website, as well as down in the description below through our link tree. Thank you to my patrons, tippers, and subscribers. It is because of your support that I'm able to continue bringing these streams to you all. I really cannot do this without your guys' help and support. Consider becoming a patron over at patreon.com/zgfgaming. It is one of the best ways to support the channel, though you can also do so by sharing the stream around, using our Humble Bundle partner link, or by picking up some packs through Stream Loots. But for now, thank you all so much for joining, and I bid you the most fondest adieu.